HBP STAF TK Volt Job NHF IPDN ALJJ TENX AVXL RVP WTRE FLL EIGR SNBR UAVS Cars Additive FUV STAF. Job. Volt. IPDN WBA.
ZM is approaching yesterday's high day.
LCTX. ALJJ. MDJH. NK.
Apple 120 just got hit. Bullish move. Amazon stuck.
AVXL. YJ.
Was anybody in SPI overnight?
No, what's that one doing?
It's killing it, man. It's like up 100%. It hit $14 this morning, up from 7.
Oh, not again.
Cars. HBP.
I missed a short. I was waiting for 350 on staff penny stock, but now it's down to 250 again. Darn it. Thanks, Blonde.
CM is dipping. Mick Jagger, Weeble's working for me. Like the charts are working. I haven't tried to execute a trade yet.
Guys, I have 343 calls. SPY. It's just a scalp. Give it about 15 minutes.
Additive.
Look at that ZM melt. That's beautiful.
Yeah, hit that 520 on the dot. It's still bullish though, over 510,
Maku.
508.
Yeah, this one, like, if you're going short, just scalp. Because multiple price target upgrades, it looks strong.
Yeah, actually, we should probably have calls, man.
STAF.
Yeah, that's a crazy hold on ZM.
If 522 breaks, it's going to go to 550. We already broke out of that pennant, held 505, and now, yeah, it's
ZM
going
good.
higher.
Yeah, 505 is the watch list alert.
I'm scalping calls, guys.
IRF.
I got the 520, October 16th.
It's a retest of yesterday's high on ZM.
All right, I'm out. $2 a share on those.
Nicely done.
Job.
Thanks. That's $400. That was not bad.
TJ, did you say it's long over 525?
I think long over 522.
Yeah, I wouldn't chase it here.
AVXL.
Yeah, I wouldn't be chasing it. That's why I was scalping that call. Let it come down.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I wanted another short level too. Nice price rejection here at 525.
Guys, I'm out the 343 calls at 322 on SPY. So I'm just going to take it easy for a minute and see what else happens.
HBP. Cars. IPDN.
SPY SPI, I think is going to hold 11 here for a bounce. Could risk 50 cents down. It's probably going to get a $1.50 move back up.
I don't have shares on that one.
Yeah, it made a low there around 1050, and if it gets
ASTC.
around, I don't know, 1080, 11, I might buy shares.
On a QQQ 1 hour chart, it's bouncing off the 200 MA.
Pay. FRSX.
All right, SPI, I'm in at 1085. Small starter. I'll triple up if it drops around 1050. Pre-market support was around 1086, so I think we'll get a bounce here.
STAF.
Boys.
Morning, bud.
ALJJ. NIO. BCLI.
A good feeling today. It's about to be one of those recovery days, but people just buy up the dip. So see around 10:30, 10:40. See what happens.
I want to see it past 345. There's a little bit of resistance there on SPY.
Pixie.
It's all to be dependent on like what Microsoft does and Apple. Holding up pretty well. It
Replace.
reached a certain point and it got like bought up right at open. So
Is anybody in ZM still?
Job.
Nope.
I have a swing, that's it.
Good.
it's one of the few times I would actually bought up shares in pre-market. So
Hey Ryan, I took that SPI with you. I like it.
PEID.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah, it's holding up here around 1080. I think if I'm just watching the volume though, it seems kind of weak, but we'll see. I know there's lots of eyes on it.
PEIC.
Also watch NIO. It's just breaking pre-market highs here.
I think that's all-time highs too, isn't it? It's crazy.
It is.
yeah, one of you guys showed me the Neo car yesterday. It looked like a sports car, like one of them. Like what the hell? They all look like that, or what? Is that just like the high end model?
I think it's their newer model.
It's like a Porsche.
They're selling them right now in China, but they're not coming into the U.S. market yet, right?
Argo.
Yeah, how much do they cost? How much you want? Maybe buy me a Neo.
Nice candle on SPI.
Oh yeah, over 11. Come on.
Let's go, baby.
I got it in there with you guys too.
All right, I'm taking half off at 11:20. Then 11:50. Then 20. No, I'm just kidding.
Microsoft's looking pretty bullish, in my opinion.
Speaking of Microsoft, look at GameStop. It's up. It's time to short that thing again. What do you think,
Microsoft's
guys?
pushing with ES right now. They're over
Cars.
VWAP now.
I think GME is good for a long. Well, I wouldn't buy it over here, but I don't think it's a short, especially with the Microsoft, partnership.
Are you still holding yours?
Yeah,
You're
I
probably
took some
how
but still holding.
much percentage did you get up percent wise?
270, I think.
You bastard. Nice job.
I don't know. I'm holding my Amazon, and it went down. Now I'm up like 117%. I was up like 250 or something.
You
There we go,
know,
SPI.
Yes, buddy.
that'd be on calls, right, GJ?
Yeah, on the calls.
Microsoft's pushing at 219 right now. Those shares are getting eaten up right away, boys.
FRSX.
For SPI, a lot of those penny trading stock room is probably trading this, and they all love the VWrap.
We get Microsoft and Apple turning green, and we're gonna get a bull day.
They all use the 1 minute VWrap or whatever.
Marty, I'm out. I had 200 shares. I'm out 150 of them. I got 50 left.
Damn, nice trade.
SMSI.
I pulled mine out too.
I'm going to hold these for like 12, see if we can get a good run back up.
Yeah, 1206 is where the 1 minute VWrap or whatever it is, I think.
Oh, true.
I have the 1 minute view up at 11:33.
The Bollinger Band's there, but VWAP is higher.
Broke over 219 now. ES is going along with it.
Is that your 200 moving average or is it your VWrap? Because my 200 MA moving average is around 1130.
STAF.
I just put it in the chat. It's my view up. It's at $11.33.
PME.
Huh. That's weird.
Tesla's consolidating over here. We could see another breakout over VWAP.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go to the upside side.
Yeah, today's the third red day in the market. Usually, like 60% of the time, this is where we get that retracement. So, looking good right now. SPY has gone up considerably, so I could see like a pullback if this area doesn't hold.
Oh, yeah, you showed me the stats, right? So within the 3 days, third red day usually goes up a bit.
Alec. ARTL.
ZM's still strong. I can't believe it's holding up here at 524, 525.
Yeah, and it's doing higher lows, so can maybe break this resistance and then push up again.
It's a big move, man. I want to rebuy it.
To be honest, because remember, like
PRFX.
ZM, right? So COVID is now impacting Europe severely, right? UK just made some new regulations. So
Yeah.
realistically, it's good for ZM. Plus, we have the upgrade. Plus, we have earnings run up. So we got a pretty decent, I guess, like a catalyst for it to drive pricing up higher. Like my watch list was 505. If we can stay over 505, it can go up. I'd say right now, like if we break that 525 ish and stay over, it looks good for a continuation.
SPI.
In terms of targets, let's see. 529 was the previous high. So let's see if we can get 530s.
As I added back in 50 of those that I sold in SPI at 10.30.
I shorted NIO. Just gonna see how far I can take this. Watching ZM over here. I want to see that breakout.
Cars.
There we go on ZM. EXPI is at 60.
Yeah, I added back in someone SEI there at 1020.
My average is 1064. Marty, I got 100 shares.
Sounds good.
I just took 345 puts on SPY. This is just a scalp.
STAF.
Knife on SPI.
RVMT. CBL.
Yeah, AMD approaching low of day for yesterday.
Tesla had a big correction down to 451, 450. The reason I went short SPY, guys, because Apple, I feel like, had a good push up from 117.5 area pre-market to 120. And I just thought there'd be some resistance in that area, unless there's news. So we'll see. Nice hold on ZM. If anybody held that, you got the guts. Good job, TJ.
Thank you.
UAVS.
And I was pushing past
Job.
27.
Still not bullish on it because, SPY could reverse here. This is the area where SPY needs to hold. So, if it doesn't hold 345.50s, then we could see a leg down. So ZM could come down over here too. So just be careful.
One observation we made, TJ, the last couple of days we were talking about ZM and SPY. They when SPY is going up,
FRSX.
it's like the market's going up and everything, and ZM tends to go down. But as SPY corrects, ZM seems to get momentum. We called it the anti-SPY, right? So
yeah, the anti-SPY, yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not literally correlated. We all know,
MTC.
but it's just interesting because as markets come down on COVID kind of reactions, and like you said earlier, with Europe and everything, Zoom super, super bullish.
Yeah.
Tesla, nice hammer there at 450. Should hold. If you guys play bounce, scalp 450. FUV, if anybody held that with me from the last couple of days, I've been scaling in around 680. It just hit 780 this morning. I'm still holding long. I want 9 though. This is a breakout.
It's a serious bleed on AMD here. Do you guys know when their earnings is exactly? I know it's near the end of the month or something like that.
Ten 27.
It's on the 27th.
Thank you guys, appreciate that.
SPY's looking weak. I'm looking for 345 crack to get out of these puts. So just a bit of a correction. Nothing big.
Do you use, John, do you use TOS?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Do you use TOS?
No, I don't.
Because in TOS, if you go to the 4 hour or higher, it tells you the earnings dates on the chart on all the tickers. It's pretty cool.
HBP.
Yeah, I wish I had it because, yeah, unfortunately I don't. But yeah, that's pretty useful though.
Yeah.
So in Canada, they don't let you use it for free.
Oh, you need to put in a 25K US deposit just to use it now. Just to use it. Like if you want to use, I can open up like a paper account as at most. But if I want to trade, then yeah. So yeah. Sorry guys, just super tired today. I'm just having my caffeine right now.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be on for too long today. Still got to study a lot.
I could tell you're exhausted too because you came on this morning. I'm like, yeah, that's not the usual commodity, you know?
No, I'm good. I'm just like, it's still very early and I don't want to wake up my roommates.
Gotcha, guys.
So you got to be quiet.
Shit.
Lots of price rejection here on AMD. It's previous support.
Damn, that's one hell of a bleed on AMD.
And there's the knife on AMD.
Yeah, just be careful. Today, take some base hits. Market's coming down a bit.
I got the 345 sell there, guys, on those puts on SPY.
Good job. Good work, brother.
Thanks a lot.
Of course. I never got a single dollar on Neo. I never played it at all. Sitting here going, damn.
FRSX. TRVG.
Oh, that's right. Trump's speaking, right?
Oh, I didn't realize that. Huh.
All right, took more off 345s.
Parin São
Hey, how's it going?
Morning, guys.
Good morning, Brian.
Was
Good
Chris
morning. It's funny we all say hello at the same time. It's like blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, we do.
JG.
We all activated big brain at the same time.
That just means we're in sync.
Exactly.
Guys, I'm flat SPY, SPY. I'm still in SPI though.
Gonna throw everybody off this morning with just fines, but SBI.
Yeah, it's true.
CLPT.
Look at AMD here. Maybe reverse. If it's here, I can hold.
Oh, I forgot about FSLY. What's that doing?
TUFN.
Trump says there's a chance of getting the COVID stimulus package before election.
It's breaking out.
I think he's pumping.
It's all over Twitter yesterday. But it sounds like there's a lot of people trapped in it. Or they had position that was up and then it gapped down.
Man, Amazon took such a hit. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, the market came down and just took it down with it.
Yeah, Steve. I got like a few shares yesterday of FSLY. Like, got filled for like 90, 60.
That's too high, so you want to kind of get out of it. If it doesn't break 91, just take.
Oh, is there like a few shares?
Yeah. This is where you want to 90s.
STKL.
Yeah, when it gaps down like 30%, it's going to get a lot of people or catch a lot of people by surprise.
Yeah. I was trying to get filled for like 89 around there, but didn't work. But it's literally just like, a few shares. Just want to get like a position.
I think we might push the all-time high right here on ZM.
Yeah.
I'm out of CM. $5.
It's good work, Jose.
MTC.
AMD is holding here.
Here we go, ZM. We'll hold over 527.50, and then we'll probably see over 529.
Yeah, I have a 530 target for now. Let's see how far I can go.
Look at that price rejection.
Yeah, markets are coming down.
Yeah.
Doc, you're still holding up pretty well today.
FRSX. ALJJ. Alec.
So I don't know if I'll short ZM, buddy. I'd wait to see what happens at 530s.
Yeah, there's too much momentum into the resistance levels.
CWBR.
Is that all-time high? 529.38.
Close.
$529.74. That was all-time high. Yeah. And keep in mind, 529.74 was when we started announcing that we were going to reopen before the end of the year. Now we don't see anything happening until Q2 of 2021. So I can see this pushing up even further.
There's a huge wall at 530. If we can break 530, it looks good. If not, short side's not bad.
Yee.
There it is, 530. And there's been some decent profit taking on the way. So it's not like it went up completely diagonally and it's just going to knife all the way down.
WTRE.
All right, we broke it.
Nice job.
NIO.
I think it's like 600 on ZM. Running up to
VRTX.
it.
Anybody get that long?
MTC.
Sorry, buddy.
Are you good, bro?
Anybody get that long Tesla 450? It's a $5 move there.
Yeah, beautiful call.
Thank you.
STAF.
If you guys are in FSLY, this might be an area to take some off if 92s don't hold.
EBC.
Should have shorted DraftKings. It's down 3%.
I just took a 530 put on ZM just for a quick trade back down.
Yeah, I like that rejection candle. Good volume. But we've seen a few of those in this uptrend, so just want to wait for some confirmation.
All right, FSLY is holding, so let's see how far this can go.
ARTL.
Yeah, I don't know about ZM. I think ZM's using this 530 area as a support, and I think it just did a pullback before it goes up further.
Yeah, it's definitely strong. That's why I only took one contract. So.
Sure.
I took the long on AMD.
Remember how ZM traded yesterday, guys, at knifes, right? So I think we knife, and then they'll probably keep grinding back up. So that's all I went.
I can see a 528 test.
Argo.
Yeah, I'm in the green,
Nice.
8% already.
Yeah, ZM likes to test that 20 EMA from time to time. On the 1 minute.
Man, SPI as an indigo, that's melting. I'm down about $100 on that, but still up on the day on it. But sorry if I got anybody in a tough position there. I tried to call out those things.
You got me in a tough position, man.
Sorry.
Just kidding.
What position you in?
I'm not in there. Oh, sorry, I am actually. What am I saying? I'm in the AMD. It took the AMD long, but not what he was talking about. I was just joking.
What was he talking about? I just got on.
HVP.
I think I don't even know what this.
I was talking about SPI.
So we're all lost. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you back on track. So I bought like 10.8 $10.80 on SPI and sold around 11.50 most all of my shares. And I started adding back in a little too early. So I have a 10.65 average. So I'm just waiting on that. I expected more volatility and greater range, but it's definitely a fader. So I'm not adding. Oh, here comes ZM, guys. Boom.
961 now. Definitely a fader.
MTC.
Yeah, totally.
Wait, so you bought this in the 10s?
No, I bought at 10.80 and then sold at like 11.50. I had 200 shares, so I did really well on it on that bounce, and then it knifed down and added back in. I only have 100 shares, so it's more of a lotto type play, nothing serious.
What was the news for them today? Oh, I see it. Cooperation deal with some automotive group I've never even heard of.
Yeah, some Chinese play. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm out. They put on ZM, guys, just for that little correction. See if it continues back up. Thanks for that level, TJ, 528.
ARVN.
Army says that's hilarious. The little GIF or GIF or whatever. I have the chat screen open because I have the dashboard covering it. So I'm just checking it out on my phone right now. You guys are jokes. Such a ridiculous bleed on the AMD today. I mean, we did have a run up in the morning, but still.
ALJJ.
Just seems nuts. Looking for it to bounce. Hurry up. We got 8 more days till earnings. Oh, nice. So ZM's back at the
PRFX.
5:30.
Yeah, QQQ doesn't look that hot right now. I hope it doesn't break low day.
No, you're right. SPY's coming down. I might take a long on SPY at 344.
You know what's really holding well? Intel's holding pretty good.
I was hoping you said DXY.
Eh, Here comes SPY down. Along with QQQ. Might be kind of a double bottom, triple bottom kind of day, just like yesterday, guys. Tight range.
Monthly OPEX. I mean, this is kind of how it goes every month when it gets to this time.
It's good to have you on, K-Biggs. It's nice.
Yeah, I've had a lot of coffee this morning.
Might as well, right? How's that VR working?
It's fun. It's gonna take a lot of getting used to. Super nauseating, you know.
CTIB.
Yeah, you really gotta use it, you know, often. I guess and adapt to it. But I mean, it's just, other than just like laying in bed watching Netflix or something. I mean, you're gonna get sick just standing up in the middle of the day using it for a while.
Okay, I guess it's one of those things you can use for like half an hour or something, and then.
No, I mean, I was on it for like 3 hours straight yesterday, and then whenever I took it off, it's like you gotta sit down, you know.
Yeah, that's jokes. That's kind of like, you know, when they spin you in circles, and then after they stop spinning you, then you're like, boom.
Yeah, kind of, but it's the pressure it puts on your eyes. It's not so much like you feel dizzy, but it's the nauseating symptoms that would derive from, like, you know, pressure being placed on your eyes per se.
Okay. That doesn't sound too healthy long term, you know?
Oh, most definitely. I wouldn't think it would be. They make like special pads and things like that, you know, they adapt to the VR headset itself. So I'm gonna have to look into that and maybe find something a little more comforting.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But I got this thing for my kid, so he'd stay the hell off my PlayStation. So, you know, that's the reason.
Finding alternatives. Smart man.
Yeah, he can
Guys,
put it
that's
on.
some
I can push him
spy
over in the corner. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. QQQ is going to test it low day soon.
Hey, Biggs, you got to try Wander, WANDER, on the Quest. I don't know if you've tried it, but you can go anywhere in the world.
I looked at it. Yeah, most of the games and things like for the Quest 2, I was really kind of let down. I mean, I expected a lot more. And I'm sure over time, you know, newer things would come out, but there really wasn't much to choose from.
We use Wander.
It's basically like
we just use Wander
it's like
to
Street
travel
View for
around
Google Maps.
Egypt, Paris.
Yeah, but it's like Street View for Google Maps.
Yeah. The 360 videos are cool too, like underwater swimming with the sharks and stuff like that.
VRTX.
Yeah, but I'm trying to, you know, be like Master Chief, like sliding down a hill, you know, blasting covenants, you know.
Tesla broke low of day just now.
Yeah, markets are a little bit weak here. QQQ leading.
Marty, you on?
FRSX.
Marty. Marty, nap time.
Marty was saying at the at the open, the short pops, and it was so spot on with SPY.
He is a smart man.
So we going to 334, 335?
I don't know. I just think it's going to go sideways again.
Nice price rejection on AMD. I'm gonna take a small short or a small long position here on AMD.
Nice. Yeah, I took the long. Wow. That 8267 area looked like a nice bounce point.
SPY's bouncing. Calls are printing, baby.
Go get him. What's your target? 345?
Oh, I have no idea. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, 345. I mean, I'd like to see just a continued grind up the rest of the day, but I have 343, so I only have one, so it's not a big deal. I want to let it run a little, and if it comes down, I want to load like low of day at 343.5. I want to get like 10 for a bigger bounce.
So I'm selling the $100 calls on FSLY. Might as well while I'm just holding on to the position.
Yeah, that's smart.
Another nice price rejection on AMD.
Flux.
Tesla dumping 446. Jeez.
Oh, wow.
There we go, AMD. Nice scalp on AMD. 8308. I'm going to take some partials.
Nice. SPY calls are up 7%.
Good work.
Wait, you got one or you got multiple?
I just got one. I want to add lower, but got a little skin in the game. I was catching a knife on the way down.
ARTL.
Ooh, that's a nice tweezer bottom on Tesla.
That's lower day from yesterday too. Tesla may be forming a H pattern. Just calling it out. Not sure if it's going to form it completely, but it's possible. If Tesla can break over this 448.50 area and hold over, it'll be good.
Yeah, we're still over the 444 pivot from the watch list, so that's good. Oh, I'm sorry, 440. Wasn't yesterday 444? No matter. Here comes SPY down.
Yeah, I'm thinking we see that 34.16, 34.17 spot sometime today or tonight.
Also, look at APPS. I think it's a long over the 38 handle. I already have a position in this, but I was looking for adding opportunity. It's down like 6%
MTC.
today. That's 7%.
We got some good price rejection on the lower day from yesterday on Tesla. And it broke over that area to break out of that H formation, so it should be good.
APPS.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. I'll look at it.
I remember when that was a penny stock, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't too long ago. It was at $4 not too long ago, a few months ago.
Wait, what was?
Yeah.
PPS.
Oh,
Dang.
you guys didn't tell me to buy it then, huh? You could have told me
I
$4,
alerted
man.
Yeah, I alerted. Well, my entry's at $29.
What did you say? It was currently at today, TJ? To sit down 6% or something?
It's down 7% today.
Oh, okay. Doc, you grinding back. It's just under 235. I don't know if you're in any plays, TJ. What do you think for the reversal idea on AMD here? I think it looks like a good area to reverse here.
Yeah, not a bad entry. Just like 82. You want to get like a lower entry, 8250s.
That's what I'm looking at.
Thanks. Yeah, I posted the idea earlier. I liked it. And we've been beat down pretty hard today too, and looking at the ATR. And yeah, just watching the volume tape here.
I alerted APPS right at like the lows.
And there's a completion of the H on Tesla. If we can get a nice rejection bar here on that bottom level of the pins, I'm going to go for a long position.
Hey, there we go. AMD showing some life here.
Argo.
QQQ, same thing. And SPY, a little bouncy.
I know Tesla still looks weak here.
Ever. I didn't get filled on AMD. I had it at 82.49 and I didn't get filled. Stupid. TJ, do you ever buy the ask just to get in, just in case you don't get filled? If you know it's like a good area.
Yeah.
You do?
But I throw a bid in there first, just a bigger bid, smaller ask.
FRSX.
Okay.
I think with TJ's size too, could be wrong, but in that ask on a lot of size, that's thousands of dollars, right?
Yeah, like you have to be cautious too. Like, I like to buy it on the dips. You'll see me, like most of my entries are on the dips because then I can use size, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But thanks to hidden orders, it makes it a little bit easier.
You coming in like SPY guy.
Two people in Camilla Harris's group tested positive for coronavirus.
AVXL. STAF.
I'll try a Tesla trade.
Yeah, it's a good entry here. SPY over 344.5.
I just stopped out of Tesla.
I just got in.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
CTIB.
One gets out, one gets in.
There we go.
He's like, I better jump back in right now.
Yeah, that would be my thoughts too. Oh, wait a second. TJ turn around.
I don't know. It's got a lot of volume, but the Wix not moving.
Yeah, is there like a control Z for that trade, right? Oh no, control Z, undo.
No, you know what? Like, it's 445, right? It's a psychological level, so just waited till I can get that entry.
It's one heck of a red candle on the 30-minute, man. It's acting pretty wild. But that's where you got to buy it. Can't buy it at the highs.
It's a nice candle on Tesla.
And I took the 440 calls. Just wanted to be a little bit inside. Plus, I'm trading like literally tomorrow's contract, so less data burn. Should go with the 430s.
That's a triple price rejection with a nice hammer, so should see a good push up here.
I hope so. We got some good volume coming in here too, so let's see if it
STAF.
supports it.
The premium between the 440s and the 441 is it's $9 or $24. Like, and there's no volume on the 441s.
That's why, because there's no volume on it. So the ask never came down.
That's true. Yeah, the spread's $3 or $22 on 441.
$18 on the 44. That's what I see here.
$450s are $4.90.
FRSX. MTC.
Boom. It's 10% on those contracts.
You said boom, and I looked up and AMD moved. Thank God. CM approaching that 530. And Doc, you
Nice
just got
try,
that.
man.
Thank you. Doc, you just got that popping. But we need some volume. And remember, guys, no matter what anyone says in the chat, I said this the other day too, always position size accordingly because it is your account. You're the only one that's going to manage that trade. You don't know how they're going to manage their trade. They don't know what kind of capital, whatever they have. So position size accordingly, regardless of whose trade it is. Do your own DD.
All right, Amazon news came out. I bought a shit ton of Life Straws.
Life Straws?
Oh, I have some of those.
It's not a stock, right?
No, Life Straw. It's like it cleans water. Because part of my nonprofit is sustainable development, right? So the Life Straws come in to play, and I like building wealth, so bought a shit ton of those to donate.
That's very nice of you, TJ. Good stuff, man. Proud of you, bro.
Might as well use some of those Amazon profits for a good deed.
Might as well. That's amazing, though, bro. Honestly, I hope I can do that one day too. You know, that's amazing.
Amazon Prime Day, they saw a 60% increase. That's what it's saying on Toss.
Yeah, 60% increase in sales from last year's.
Much of a pop from that news.
ALJJ.
Maybe it's a sell the news. Careful. No one's ever satisfied with the news.
yeah, you could say that twice. No one's ever says. Unless the stock pumps like 50% every year.
Man, when I first started trading the first year, I could not imagine why great news earnings would come out and the stock would drop. I was like, what the heck is going on? Obviously, it's all priced in. I was so mad.
DraftKings just got a deal with Turner Sports.
MTC.
And you see the new traders coming in now. He's like, who's buying it? Who's buying it here? Or who's selling it here?
Yeah, that's true. At the same time, I don't like to judge because I know once upon a time, you know, that was me too, you know, where.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, like, I get it, right? Like, I get the idea behind it. Like, yes, looking back now, you're like, oh, that's not what they should be doing. They should learn how to do X, Y, Z. But looking back, you know, you start off, you don't really know how to read the chart, but you want to get in on the action. You see other people making money, and you're like, oh, you know what? Let me follow their call, and you know, I hope I make some money too. So I get it. You know, it's not that it's right or you know whatever, but it's just what it is. But guys, the easiest way is for you to honestly learn how to do it yourself. So that way you're independent. If this whole chat tomorrow disappeared into thin air, obviously it won't. But if it did, you'd still know how to make money for yourself, right? Even if you don't have anyone in this chat. So take that time, you know, to spend time learning on the weekends and putting in those extra hours because that's what's really going to pay off. Right, you could sit around depending on someone else's signals, these chat groups, whatever it is. But unless you can fish for yourself, I mean, what are you gonna do with the rest of your life, friend? So,
True.
I'm gonna sit here till I'm 50, waiting on TJ's calls.
Yo, me too, man. That count me in.
TJ, when I make enough, I'll start cutting you some checks, bro.
Honestly, I wouldn't be here by then. I'm trying to retire fast.
No, TJ, we need you here, man.
Yeah, bro, you ain't going nowhere.
Who's gonna do the long-term fix without you, TJ? You think I'm gonna sit there, gonna come up with this fundamental analysis? Actually, you know, I hope to someday. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I should be able to.
You will.
Guys, I'm still holding the SPY calls 343. They're solid, holding up. So we might get a market bounce.
Call or calls?
Just still that one lonely call. I kind of use the one as my first entry to gauge how it's playing out, how it's trading, what price action it gets, and then I know the range, kind of the pricing area. So it just helps me sometimes when I have one leg in.
PTON is recalling their bike pedals, so I'm going to start taking some off over here, just in case.
You got to box your bike pedals up.
It's their 2016 model. It's okay. Not a big deal. Because I'm still trying to figure out what my exit is on PTON. I mean, look at that gorgeous trade. 62% up on the shares and then 250 on the calls.
Oh, nice.
Plan to secure any profits.
I have a January call, so I should get out of it soon.
Oh, the Januaries. Okay. Oh yeah. Oops. Oopsies. Yeah. Oh, because the first shares. Okay, got it. AMD grinding back up here and SPY's moving too. 340.
Oh, Turkey. I already took like 80% off, right? So I'm holding on to a few left, like 30 contracts left. So I'm just gonna see where it goes.
SPY rocketing. Come on, baby. Those calls are up 23%.
Oh yeah.
Too bad I only have one contract.
Did you buy more?
No, I didn't. It's okay. I was tempted to.
We told you go all in. Come on, man. You should have bought some Donkey too. Us.
I'm still waiting on Tesla.
Hey man, these 267 price now at 344. I'm still up $75 on one contract. It's pretty good.
Nice. Doc, you pushing too. He's doing pretty good today.
Ryan, you ever try to trade futures?
No, you know what? To be honest, I've kind of an addictive personality with some things, so I don't want to trade overnight and be watching things. This trading
too.
It forces me to just shut down. That's the only reason.
Oh man, I was gonna say you should try trading some ES contracts, like options on those.
Oh, I know, man. The E-mini. I've been tempted many times.
K Biggs was about to bring you over to the dark side, you know? You almost got
Bro,
him.
once you go there, you don't go back.
You just got to sell him a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I think he'll budge. You just got to keep selling him on it.
It'll take time.
Yeah, you're going to try to work on me. I know it.
Take some time, experiment, paper trade with it. Enjoy it. See, you might like it better than you might like trading equities.
Bro, I don't even trade during the day most of the time because I just trade futures overnight. The whole day's mine. I don't have to spend it on the markets.
You see, Ryan? He's got a point there. You might enjoy some more family time.
Yeah, but he's sitting here talking to us.
Yeah, because he loves
my family.
Exactly. He loves the team.
I'm just playing. All right, guys, I got out of those that call 343 call.
Nice. Congratulations. JD's jokes. No decay on ES, just account decay. Come on. I need that AMD to start moving here. Looking for it to break above this area. Come on. There's a previous candle on the 15.
And there's Tesla, guys, up 16% on those calls.
I was just gonna say. What'd they go up to? Like 1050, 11?
1070, 1080 is the highest I see.
Nice.
CTIB.
Who those FSLY $100 calls that I wrote? They are up like 40%.
Jeez, printing. Now we can get AMD to print too. Bull's trying to keep this thing moving.
I'm pretty proud of myself today and Monday and Tuesday. So 3 out of the 4 days so far have been all green on every single trade.
Very good stuff. You're what they call a champion.
Base hits, man. Base hits. Well, actually, I correct myself. So SPI, I'm down a little bit on the current position, but still green on the day. So yeah, still green.
ZM high day.
No, JD, I don't like ZM. I made money, lost money, made money, lost money. It just pissed me off. ZM. I would actually have a very one of my brokers that can't close after hours or pre-market, so yeah, that sucks. And I chose the wrong one, but
Boom, there's Tesla, guys. Calls up 22% now.
Yes. Nice. 450. Come on, 450.
MTC.
yes, we got AMD working here.
High alarms are going off for Tesla.
We got the bottom. I took some off and just
NOVN.
gonna hold on to the rest.
STAF.
Someone long some crude with me.
I would have.
Jump on the
Trading
crazy side.
If I knew anything about trading crude, I do definitely.
What are you thinking, Diggs?
Bro, I don't know. I'm kind of lost in the sauce right now. Like I got some leaps on XOM. I've been accumulating on the low, but that's about it. I like Halliburton. I ain't touching Oxy. I ain't touching Schlumberger. That company got way too much debt. I don't know. It's really iffy right now. But I think now's the time. If you want to get long it, well, it was months ago, but now if you want to get long it, I mean, I would try to get your position soon. Otherwise, I mean, if it is going to run, it's going to run without us.
SPY new high. Yeah, sorry, man. I traded oil.
Come on, join the big boys.
You're not selling me on it.
Bro, where the money's made at, man.
Don't worry. By the end of the year, he'll join you on the dark side. We'll convince him together.
I like
Thinking the
Halliburton.
dark side. He's 346 puts with me.
As long as Chevron and Exxon are around, Halliburton will be around. Halliburton caters to both.
So who took that AMD long earlier with me? Drados, you still in it?
I'm in 346 puts. Confession. I got 2.
You're a bad man. You're a bad man.
I'm a bad man.
KXIN.
Yeah, thanks, Alan.
Sweet CM high of day.
Mike Jagger, Mick Jagger. Yeah, I had a little bit early too. Like, I mean, after it was bleeding, actually around here, and then I added more at the area that I pointed out.
You're positive, right, on that trade?
Yeah. But I'm gonna be holding this. But earnings on the they have a price upgrade for 100 as well, right?
This is a day trade or a swing trade?
It's gonna be a swing trade.
Man, IIVI is moving today.
And my boy Doc, you pushing.
Did you get in IIBI?
Yeah. I had an open order on
CLOS.
Toss to add it, so I got filled today, but didn't add on to my IB position, which sucks. Should add it onto it.
I don't know about you guys, but such a bad habit for me. Like, I don't do it all the time, but I do it. Is checking my P&L while I'm in the trade. Like, such a bad habit. Because sometimes you exit early for no reason, you know.
Yeah, for my swings that I have really, really good average on, I don't check it. Like when you guys were talking about CM yesterday, I like turn it off. Otherwise, like I want to take profit if it doesn't.
Greedy brings up a good point too. You know, this is why we hold on to stocks. I mean, take a look at
ALJJ.
ZM. I still have a ZM position too. This one's at 478. But guys, buying and holding, especially the stocks that we're trading, it makes sense. I mean, look at PTON. I remember everyone was a bit bearish on it, but at $80, we were like, hey guys, we have to buy it. And that's up like 64% right now. Same with RKT, we got the bottom. Intel was not an easy trade for us. That thing came right back down to our entry, and then it finally moved.
Yeah, one thing I learned in this channel is like as long as you have a really good entry, specifically shares, you should just hold it, man. Like options are different, right? Because you have the Greeks working against you, depending on which side you're playing. But shares, you know, if you're investing in good
SNBR.
companies at good entry prices, just hold. If you don't need the money ASAP.
Yeah, like our good friend Docu here. Look at Docu.
MTC.
238.
John, this is a heavy level here for AMD. So there's a few
And you know,
options.
the best thing about that too.
Sorry, TJ, I don't know if your mic cut off.
Oh, sorry. The best thing about it too is that, you know, you can now use majority of your capital, right? Anytime that I need capital, all I do is I'll just sell something that I need to sell anyways.
Yeah.
You know, we don't know which one's going to go up. That's why we trade so many different tickers, right? That's why we have a position in just not just like one, but a series of trades.
Look at that docu. Who's in docu, man? God bless you. Hit that 238. It was holding up strong even during that whole SPY thing.
Yeah, even with going back to like basically getting good entry prices. Look at Fastly yesterday. TJ bought some shares. I followed along, and those shares are up like 8% from the bottom from when I bought it. So good entry prices for ridiculous sell-offs. You know, always a good play.
Yeah. The company die or something? Oh, okay, buy a couple, you know. Literally just a couple shares. And then I was like, okay, if we go lower into the 80s or anything like that, then I'll start adding.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the metrics that are high, right? I mean, yes, Tesla is high in like every standard, right? But when you look at something like Amazon, for example, right? You can say, okay, yeah, Amazon is pretty high. It really is. But historically, it's not too high. I mean, if you take a look at the price to FCF, it's still not high. It was higher in 2018.
Sold some SPY calls, half of them. I'm sorry, SPY puts.
Nice work on those 346s. Boom.
Tesla might be an ad on the calls here, TJ. What do you think? Over 446.
Got like 10% left, so just gonna see where it goes. I just have like a stop loss on it at break even.
STAF.
I'm out all the SPY puts, guys. Just a quick scalp there. Nice one, D Rose. I see that. The ZM calls at 520 are now $18. I bought them at 9. Sold at 12.50 or whatever. So
nice.
Should have held them though. This is strong. I want to see 540. I might take puts there.
I want to see AMD at like 84 or 18, 19 area. See how it reacts there.
Apple's
MTC.
still getting rejected around 120.
ZM broke high today.
Nice.
It looks pretty weak here. I'm going to take a stab at a short scalp. Just a quick one.
All right, I'm going to wait though.
Yeah, I don't like that green bar, so I want to see a good price rejection and then I'll jump in.
There we go, AMD. Let's see a break over this.
John, this is a heavy level right here. Not only was this the previous support that was broken through, it's also the VWAP in 200. So it's going to be pretty tough to break through this, but if it does, it's good. There's that same price rejection on AMD. We want to see a break and hold over the VWAP to continue up. Otherwise, I can see a reversal right here.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at. Yeah.
VRS.
There's a resistance. There's a support break strategy where the last strong support level, and you probably already know this, the last strong support level that it broke through, when it retests that, a lot of traders use that strategy to go short. And so this is that level right here. But again, if they do it, but it breaks through with momentum, then all their stops will get hit and then it'll knife up. So like I said, it's a good level, but we'll see what happens.
Fingers and toes crossed.
Guys, look at PTON.
Yeah, it's crazy.
XXII.
PTN, God man, that thing is so overvalued. It's crazy.
Oh, look at this. ZM. ZM is the definition of
Well, ZM is really has the revenue growth, and they're continuing to grow, and it's actually something that people will use forever, honestly, for the next 2-3 years at least.
What about P-Tor's bike? And the pedals fall off. Do you think we won't use those for the next 5 years? Come on.
No, but that's 2016 models. How many did they really sell in 2016?
I have like 10 of them.
Yeah, let me take a look at their sales.
I didn't even know they existed 4 years ago.
I didn't even know about
I know,
the
me neither.
Yeah, I heard about P-Ton this year.
I mean, to put into perspective, for the entire year of 2016, they have $218 million in revenue. For Q4 2019, they have 600 million.
Damn.
Are they still net negative though? Because I knew that in 2019 they were like net negative, like almost 300 million.
Losing money.
No, they're positive now. Well, as of last quarter.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Good for them then.
Thanks to TJ.
Well, you got to think about Well, one of the things that really boomed Piton was all these cycle bars. Like there's cycle bars are like the new thing now, and once they got shut down, all these cycle bar people needed a way to do the same thing. You know, and the Piton was to do it. So those businesses closing actually helped Piton quite a bit.
Also, the subscription model that they have, the business model they have, right? Because GoPro, for example, was hot for a while, but they didn't have a sub-business model, but Piton does.
Exactly. It's a sticky model. You're locked in for a year, so, you know.
Now, if somebody was smart and created a sensor for just a basic bike that would connect to your iPad, and that way you can use the Piton and still use the competing stuff, and that way you don't have to actually get the Piton bike, that person would make millions.
And boom, AMD, let's go. Come on, let's get the
All right, barrier 1 broken. Now we got barrier 2.
The whole thing myself, boys. I'm very happy with Docu though, because I know that my long-term port's going up. I don't even want to check it. I know it's going up. I added some yesterday too. So
No adding.
sorry, like damn, TG, go here.
Don't add. Just buy something else. Like your goal should be to build a portfolio, not by buying the same tickers, but finding some other tickers that you can buy too.
You're right. That's why I added some FSLY yesterday on the dip. Boom. But yes, TJ, I will diversify and stop doing dumb shit. Sorry.
No, you're not doing dumb shit. It's just, I see a lot of people making that mistake of adding. And then when it goes down, then you're bag holding, right? So instead of doing that, just find a different deal, something else that you can buy and reallocate your money into that one, right? We don't know which stock is going to move up after we bought it. But if you buy different stocks, the likelihood of you making money is going to be higher.
Yeah, I remember you always say law of large numbers, right?
Yep.
I can see a knife here on AMD.
Sorry, Sixers. I just literally bought a put. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
This guy had to ruin all the fun with the puts, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's VWAP rejection.
It's a swing for me, anyways. And I have like a really good average on it.
ALJJ.
Tesla's looking good here. Let's see if we can get over 450. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Like mines, man. Like mines. Yeah, broke that trend line.
I'm going to take some partials here on Tesla at 449.60 and then leave the rest to run.
Wow, look at that. Docu, my boy. Still pushing. I started using the Bollinger Bands when I was stuck in that ZM short the other day. I started using it and it actually helped me. Or maybe I just saw what I wanted to see. Who knows?
There you go. AMD is breaking out.
There you go. I told y'all boys I was pumping this. But I want to see some volume here. I know we are close to lunch. We got 20 minutes to lunch. Well, over here anyway. But
I took some partials on Tesla.
Yeah, what he was saying, I would be careful shorting ZM today. I mean, I'm a ZM bear, and I would be careful shorting ZM today.
I hope Amazon can move up over here.
Yeah, again, I mean, you can short and go long whenever you want, right? You can scalp in and out. So it doesn't necessarily mean just because something's on an uptrend, you can't scalp it on a short side. So
yeah, well, yeah, if you want to scalp it, yeah, of course, yeah. But I don't know if everyone can put on that much size to short something like ZM, right? So, but yeah, you could, of course.
But if you look at ZM, there's a lot of profit taking on the way up. There's not heavy influx in buy volume, and there's not a heavy influx in sell volume. So it looks like on the way up, people were taking their profits as they're moving up. So I don't anticipate there being a hard knife down just based off that.
Boom. There we go, Tesla. This is why we hold on to some of our contracts. Up almost 40% on those.
New user, regardless of the news, just watch how it reacts, the price action and the volume. That should be your big. Don't get too caught up in the news.
Yeah, Pitone's one of those
Python to me kind of reminds me of the Tesla in a sense that people love Tesla as far as the car and how it works, and it's like the innovativeness. And Python's pretty similar. The consumer loves Python, and so that's something that can drive a stock up. Is if somebody loves the stock, like for example, Corsair. You know, Corsair is doing great as an IPO right now. It's because people love Corsair gaming. You know, not necessarily because it has the best numbers, but
Brand awareness is key too, right?
Exactly.
I think with Zoom is just brand recognition. They're doing a great job. There's companies that have been around that have been using WebEx, Blue Jeans that aren't moving. They're not doing anything.
Yeah, it's actually interesting how they were able to take the initial market share. So they have the market share now. Now it's just keeping it. But Google and Microsoft, they have the same product. So does Skype.
They had a cleaner software. Like their platform was way better.
Microsoft's platform is the best out of all of them. I use Teams for
Oh, Microsoft Team? Yeah, Team's pretty good.
WebEx is the worst, and Zoom's okay. I mean, it needs to be modernized. It still looks like Zoom from 10 years ago. So
yeah, but for Microsoft Team, don't you have to have a business Microsoft Office or whatever package?
Yeah, you have to own it. The business has to have licensing for it.
Yeah, see, with Zoom, it's like anyone can open it, anyone can get it, anyone can use it. They gave their premium plan for free when the pandemic started, so everyone got to experience the full weight of it, right? And then they got to decide afterwards. And then remember, there's that learning curve, right? So you just chose Zoom because it's a smarter business decision because it doesn't cost you anything. Everyone can use it on multiple platforms, different OSs. And then you also just trained all your staff to use it. So once you did all that implementation, it's a lot stickier. It's going to be harder for you to be like, okay, let's use Team now.
So Zoom is free, right?
SMSI, MTC.
Zoom is what? What was your question? Sorry.
Is Zoom free to use?
I think it's like you have a premium one that's over 45 minutes, then you have to use the premium plan. But when the pandemic started, they gave that out for free. So then everyone got to experience it and see the value in it. So now they're probably paying for it because, their revenue went up like skyrocketed.
So before 45 minutes, could I hang up and then just recall? And I
pretty much.
Restart?
Basically, yeah.
Or keep all your meetings for 45 minutes.
It just makes no sense.
But the funny thing is, I was talking to my friend Leo that was using it, and I'm like, well, why don't you just hang up after 45 minutes? Like, no, I don't feel like it. I'll just pay for the subscription.
I guess if people are worried about inconvenience, hey, I'd be like, guys, meeting's done at 44 minutes. Nothing, not a second over, done.
Y'all get my point, though, right?
Yeah. Would be nice if we see 240 on Docu today.
Ryan's Zoom short is moving.
Sorry.
I think GameStop's in a good place right now, Tony. I know you asked TJ, but I know as far as revenue goes, they're not doing great, but you got to think about the new PlayStation's coming out, the new Xbox is coming out. Consoles drive a lot of traffic to these stores. People don't like to wait after when they order stuff, especially video games. So, and then people like to go back into the store to buy the used games for the new consoles. So anytime you see a console release, you get a lot of additional foot traffic.
All right, this is true, but it's something I've been wondering. Who buys physical disc anymore?
I do, because I like to return it when I'm done with it and get different games.
Okay. General population in general, who buys disc anymore?
No. Ages.
Nobody. It's all digital.
I don't know. I would disagree. I mean, I have a lot of buddies that we all go buy
the percentage of people that buy disc compared to years back.
So it's right now why it's more important. It's like this is the Christmas holiday season. This is where you buy those gifts, right? And this is where people actually go into the malls, buy those games. That's why, like for GME, it's actually good because they really did work on their cost structure a bit more aggressively. They were actually really good dip buy at like $4. Here they're reasonably priced. I think it's already like priced in. I wouldn't buy it more than like $10. I haven't even added on to my position. I was going to add on to it, thought about it, and I was like, can't do it.
Okay, but what I'm implying, TJ, is that eventually GameStop's going to have to do something. I mean, something else, right? Because most people don't buy disc anymore. Most people, even during the holidays, you would buy a gift card with a code on it for the PlayStation Store. Hey, and I get it. All these people in here in the chat saying they buy disc because they like to return it. That's fine. I'm talking trend-wise, number-wise, over the past several years, that number has dropped dramatically. Most people stay digital, and it'll continue to drift towards that way. So that's why I say eventually GameStop's got to do something different.
Yeah, I agree with you on that part. And I think it's like, like our generation is probably just going to buy it just like online, right? But there are some people, like for me, it's like when I buy clothes, I have to go inside. There's no way I can buy clothes online unless it's from the same place and it's like I trust their sizing, right?
It's your shirt, yeah.
Yeah, and like when it comes to something like GameStop, it was already discounted because of that fact, right? GameStop, if you take a look at the chart alone, I mean, they were $40, $50 stock back in 2015, 2013, right? It's already been discounted heavily because of that reason, right? So now it comes to a point where it's like, okay, when is the stock more undervalued than what the metrics are telling us, right? I do think it's a dying industry, but they've done their best. It's not just like the games. It's like they have those Funko Pops. They have those different stuff inside there that you can buy.
The little action figures that collect dust.
Yep. And then, they have launches, right? When they launch their bigger products.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I go to GameStop, there's always a line to buy something.
It's always
right.
Every time. It's just one of those things that when your kids go to the mall with you, they always want to go stop in GameStop. It's like
right. And I get what you're saying, bro. And like I totally get what TJ's saying. For like right now, you got to figure out whether it's overvalued or undervalued based on right now. But it is a dying aspect of the gaming industry, like GameStop is, like operating in the way that they're operating right now. Yes, they may still have clientele, but it's drifting towards what I've literally been saying. Like they have to figure out something different. They're going to have to change their business model in some way, shape, or form. Otherwise, bye-bye.
I don't disagree with you. I 100% I agree that buying discs has gone down. I don't disagree with that at all. So
I still think there's going to be a need. It's not going to be as big anymore. Because like realistically, I would not go to a mall, waste like 45 minutes to get to a mall, just to go to a GameStop, wait in line for 30 minutes just to buy like a $50 game. It wouldn't make sense, right? So I think, yes, you're right. It's a dying industry, but they're still going to need that. They're still going to have that need, right? And just because there's that need, now you look at the book itself. Is it worth it? When we're trading at these multiples, we're trading at like really good discounted prices, especially considering that this is going to be their best quarter, right? The holiday season is where they make the most amount of money. And you have to remember, most of these retailers, if they can hit it hard in the holiday season, they're good for the rest of the year.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I agree with you, as far as like the right now type of trade thing, but I'm talking buying GameStop and holding it for multiple years. I mean, It makes zero sense to me. Eventually, these companies aren't even going to make disc at all anymore. I mean, it's going to be forced digital.
Yeah, it's why it's down so much. People has been thinking about that for a long time now.
You know, it'd be cool. GameStop really got involved in the gaming competitions and events, conventions, like all that kind of stuff. The tournaments, right? I don't know if they do. They probably sponsor a lot, right, guys? But they could lead it, man, with the brand recognition they have.
Yeah. So GameStop recently has been doing. They have teams in World of Warcraft where they do like run-throughs for like dungeons and stuff, and they sell, and then they do like guides. So
Yeah, like right now we're
FOL.
trading at pretty high levels. That's why I said I wouldn't buy it here. But at $4, we were trading at lower than book value.
Right. It's when Michael Burry was in there buying it up too.
Experiment.
But right now, people are buying what he's selling.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm saying, why don't we do a little experiment?
Oh,
Go outside of your local GameStop for like an hour. Just sit there and watch how many people come out with games.
Yeah, man, I don't think we're arguing that GameStop is going to get outdated sooner or later. I think everybody knows. It's a hard trend to change. It's like, it takes a long time to change that.
Yeah, but we're at the end of that long time waiting period.
Yeah, they suck.
I think that even though the partnership with Microsoft wasn't anything crazy, I think they're starting to think innovatively and trying to figure out how they can drive more traffic and bring more revenue. So, like I said, they need to innovate to continue to grow, but I think that that's on the top of their mind. So,
yeah, that's what I was implying. Like, they got to figure out something. They got to alter their business model some way, shape, or form.
They're going to sell the Funko Pops or whatever those things are called.
Yep,
Diego pointed out VRM, and he mentioned Arcade T as well.
Well, why would someone go to GameStop versus buying a game online?
For games, I think there's no point, unless you're going to return it. That's the only.
Or if you're going to get, so me and my girl, whenever we want to like a Switch game, we never buy it new. We go get a used game.
Also, people still buy DVDs. So some people just like the physical copy. But of course, the revenue is going to be going down. There's not going to be that many people that will want the physical copy. But people still buy DVDs.
Right, but that number that buys physical games or buys those used games is growing dramatically smaller every day.
Yeah, we totally agree, man. I mean, I think we're all in alignment there. We agree. Yeah.
Well, the main driving force of people buying discs was that they didn't want to wait for the downloads, especially with people with 5 meg, 10 meg internet. But now it doesn't even matter because when you buy the disc, you got to do a download anyways.
MTC.
So why buy the disc?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
CBIO.
I mean, it's definitely getting harder and harder. So.
Listen, the new Xboxes still have a disk drive, so there must be a reason for it.
Yes, but you can still order games on Amazon, right?
Right, anywhere. I mean, you can do it on their online web store too.
I've never seen the movie Other People's Money. That's a really good line there that relates to this. He's like, you don't want to invest in a business that is getting more and more market share of a shrinking marketplace.
Oh yeah, we're only doing this just for this quarter. Like, I'm not gonna hold on to this for a long time. Q4 is where they usually hit their, the best revenue targets. I don't even know if I'm gonna hold it into their earnings.
Additive.
Yeah, to your point, TJ, the holidays are huge. Plus, this holiday is console releases, so I think those are two really good catalysts for this last quarter.
But I think people will also have less money for spending than usual as well, right?
Well, this quarter is where they should be doing. So according to Brenda, they should be doing about 2.6 billion in revenue. To put that into perspective, in Q1, Q2, they did 1.9. So literally in like one quarter, they should be hitting. Well, not this quarter, by the way. I'm talking about Q4 2020. They should be hitting like 2 quarters of revenue. This quarter, I don't know if it's good. I think like I'd sell it before earnings.
By the way, GME's up. You guys see it?
Is their earnings? Let me see.
Since we've been talking about it, it went from 1275 to 1375.
This is why.
Guys, I'm all out ZM puts. I don't know if you saw, I posted in chat. I made 50 cents contract.
By the way, that news is old. That's like 2 days old. The 13G came out like 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's right.
And that trade happened like 45 days ago, right?
Exactly, within that 45-day period. So he bought it pretty much at the low.
And is probably selling to everybody buying on that news, right?
You never know. I mean, these guys could be buying it just for Q1.
SPY's coming down still. Well, stable, but still hanging around 345, 5.
I'm adding to my XOM position here. I'll add down to like 32.15. Laugh all you want.
Actually, 13G. Sorry. 13G means it's an annual filing. It's a 13Fs that's within 45 days.
So what's the time period for that?
A year, since February 15th, technically. And they probably got it at $3.
Oh, for sure.
MTC.
Bought a few shares of RKT for the first time in ages. DX, I hope you hear that and you're proud of me.
Come on in, Gotti. The water's warm.
I just got a few, man. Just a few. I don't want to be losing my hair over RKT, but it looks like a good area here.
EX is out wrapping his car in RKT graphics right now. He'll be back shortly.
Yeah, 100% he's doing that. He probably has posters and stuff on the wall, you know? Little RKT paintings. Where's DX at? I need him when I need a good laugh. No, Kimmich, not the next docu trade. No. Never again. Like, it's so small. The size is so small. I wouldn't even care if I held it for 100 years. And I can't say that about docu or anything else because I size in on those. No, Kimmich, I learned my lesson with docu, even though I like that.
John, did you get out of your AMD long?
No, I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were there. I mentioned earlier, I think on chat maybe, that it's a swing trade for me. So, yeah, I'm holding it.
What's your exit level?
I'm going to be holding for quite a bit. I want to see where it goes. I'm going to give it till closer to earnings. We'll see where it's at around like next week.
Nice.
For those of you who trade options, GameStop has been amazing. I didn't want to announce it because it's whatever, it's a scalp, but you could take these overextended dollar move up moves, and like I just took the 13.5s, got in 42 cents out at 50. So it's pretty easy to trade this. It's trading good ranges and a lot of volatility. So as long as you wait for this resistance level.
Yeah, crazy volume on GME.
But good looking out, though. Appreciate that. Appreciate the gesture, Trados.
Yeah, I knew that VWAP and that 200 was going to be hard to break through. So that's why I called it out. Another high day for Zoom.
Come on, 540.
I'm about to step away here for a minute. I got a doctor appointment.
All right. Oh, and AMD pumps as you walk away. Get him.
AMD needs some momentum to get it over that area. So I'm not seeing it in the volume right now.
STAF. HGSH.
Guys, I think ZM is going to correct. I know it's super strong bullish move, but look at the 5 day. I mean, it's going to get a red candle here soon into lunchtime. I'm kind of waiting for 538, 540.
If Zoom closes under 535.40, I can see a quick drop down. That's the trend line. Break.
MTC.
Hit a nice price rejection reversal candle on Zoom. Let me see if it holds.
ETAC. ETTX.
Docu is still pushing, guys. Look at that. And the volume's picking up on Docu. Look at the 15 here. Kaboom.
Yeah, buddy, that's a nice move on Docu.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm in the 520 puts on ZM. I just got two contracts.
I think it's small ZM short here. I think it's a nice price rejection, good long wick. So,
Oh, SPY coming down. See if it's getting support around this area. SPY.
AVXL.
Nice candle.
Volume picking up on AMD on the 5.
Trados, I still want to add at 540. Heavy though. Yeah, so I'm waiting.
Drados, your bad luck for AMD. No more AMD for you.
HGSH.
Yeah, well, I said 83 level here on AMD.
GameStop, nice drop there, guys. Like I said, those puts went from 42 cents. Now they're 63.
I want to see 240s on Docu today. Looks like SPY is trying to bounce here. Damn, CM went to 540. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
All things considered, that's pretty ridiculous.
CBIO.
I would have banked if I held those shares that I was holding. That sucks.
You had share short though, right? From 520. So
No, I mean, because I was holding ZM shares earlier, right? So I did sell them, and then it dropped the next day. No, it dropped the same day. Sorry, it dropped to 490. Didn't buy in, and yeah, here we are.
all right, this is the melt up. Come on, 540. Anybody else taking these 540s? Raise your hand.
No raising my hand. I'm staying away from ZM today. ZM has pissed me off in the last few days. I'm gonna focus on other things. I'll come back to ZM tomorrow, maybe, or Monday. Oh, look, Ali's in the. Yeah, same, Mick Jagger. I mean, I've had wins and losses with it, but it's been messes with my head sometimes. Well, this week anyway. I didn't have any issues till this week with it.
Loco.
Am I reading that right? 390 puts. Okay.
490 puts.
Okay, I panicked to put them like 390.
I went to 390 to get, or 490 to get a little better deal.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. That's all right. I was worried it was 390. I was like, oh my God, I was having a panic attack over here.
Wow, those are pretty far out of the money though, bro.
I just play him for a quick scalp. So, I mean, I don't know.
No, I gotcha. How have they been moving? Because I have the 520s, which I thought was out of the money. How are they moving on the drops? Like, is there some range on them?
You got to be a little quicker. The IV goes up pretty fast, and they get sexy, and then they drop off pretty quick.
Yeah, so you got to sit on that bid, right?
Exactly. I usually put a bid to sell about 20 or 30 cents outside of where it's at, and wait for it to just pop real quick.
What's your expiration?
2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
Yeah, I got burned on Tesla back in the day doing like same week calls on a Thursday. Never again.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm not going to add on these at 540, to be honest. I'm just going to let it sit. If it does correct, great, but I don't want to put any more money in. I mean, if we hit 550, I'm freaking going all in, but at 540, it could squeeze. So I think I'm going to wait. I have one. I got a great average. I'm basically at break even on it, and I'm going to let it drop. See if we can get a big correction back down, but it's so overextended now. It's not even funny on the 1 minute. Yeah, this freaking thing, pre-market 493 low, right? Yesterday we were at 520. Here we go, 539.50.
Man, ZM is rocking today. That's crazy. You guys still long in options or?
I was earlier, but now I'm just waiting for
DXF.
that overextension to short it. People are going to take profits on this soon.
Additive.
For you Tesla players, the 446 is tested here. It's a good entry. It is lunchtime though, so who knows?
GOAC.
Here we go, ZM. Write it down. Maybe.
Lyle.
Yeah, Wilkins, I think so too. 550. Maybe tomorrow. It's gonna drop back down to 535, 530 or so today though. All right, I'm green. Oh, look at that knife. $3.
Oh yeah.
You know what's crazy? The ZM October 16th 515 puts, which are way out of the money, they're at $1.90. Right? I was just looking at them, $1.90. This morning, basically at open, they were at $15. So if we get a huge sell-off on this, imagine if this goes to $5 or $10 a contract. I mean, that'll be insane.
So you're saying all in?
Yeah, right. I don't have the guts. But that would be crazy, man. I mean, make 400-600%.
When you had that knife down to the 300s?
300?
We went to like, what was it, 370s or something like that?
No, they're 515 puts.
No. I mean, they straight to like the 370, somewhere around there. We had the huge correction.
I don't know. What do you mean, bud? I'm just saying if it retraces today's move back, I mean, we were, 490? So if we get to like 520 or something, these things will be up to $5, $6.
I get what you're saying. I was talking about something else. But yeah, Mike Belts joke, Forex margin, all that.
Yeah, it's like those SPY calls I saw yesterday. They were like 5 cents, went to 25 cents. It's that same kind of like, you could take $200 or heck yeah, you could take $200 and make 300 if it drops. But right now it's super strong. But if there's profit taking, it's volatile.
Take the trade.
Yeah, I already got skin in this. Like I said, I don't want to add to it. It's a pretty good risk reward, to be honest.
Until ZM goes to 600, boom.
Mick Jagger cracks me up.
Yeah, if only we can get a TJ and Sawyer to go in on those two, everybody all in. We jokes.
So GameStop, guys, those puts I was looking at earlier, they were at 55 cents, went to 85 or something. Now they're 35. So October 16th, 1350 puts on GameStop. 35 cents.
These plays sound super dangerous. Like gambling auto plays or something.
Yeah, honestly, they do. I hope no one's taking it seriously.
I'd highly advise against anybody taking those trades.
No, I mean, you don't have to go all in. You could go in with 2 contracts, spend $70 and,
likely lose $70.
Well, you got to ask yourself, where's GameStop going from here? Is it going to break 14? No.
I don't know, but there's smarter plays out there.
Are you talking about
MTC.
GameStop? That we were all about short, guys. Come on, get with the program.
Yeah, $70, you could buy 2 barrels of oil.
Hey,
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
you speaking my language now? MPLX. Nah, let me look.
All right, guys, just for fun, I took the October 16th, 515. I got it in at 205. I took one put. See where it goes.
Additive.
Put my money where my mouth is.
I like it, man. Keep me posted.
What was the trade?
Oh, I'm not telling you.
No, come on. Say it again. I want to add it to the watch list. Keep track of it.
No, it's I'll keep track. I'll tell you guys. It's October 16th, 515. So super volatile, $200. October 16th. I'm in at 205. Got one.
I'm sitting at right now.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, what ZM sitting at right now?
Sitting at 537.
Oh shit! Well, I think I hit like 540s or something, right? Damn, I stopped looking because I think it was messing with my head, you know, because I kept getting in and out of that. I was like, let me not even. I took it off my charts the other day.
Yeah, my goal on this one would be to sell it at like 530, 529 if we get a sell off here during lunch.
Wait, did you say when did you say the expiry was? Is it Friday's expiry?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to remember though, I'm up $420 or so on ZM play today, so
yeah, you got.
I'm playing with profits.
Bro, I would keep that and not touch it. I wouldn't risk half of my day's gains on a gamble play.
Well, what's the gamble here? Let's talk about it. So ZM, right?
There is no gamble. You don't gamble.
No, I'm saying it's risk reward, right?
That, sir, is gambling.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Hey, TJ.
What's everyone trading?
Just sitting here watching.
We're watching a ZM at 540 rejection.
Oh, nice. I wanted to sell some calls on ZM, just missed the 540s.
Yeah, that was easy.
Oh, you got a short in?
Yeah, I got two. I got 520 puts and I got 515 because I was talking about the price of the options were so cheap. Expecting a sell-off, big correction.
FRSX.
TJ, Tesla is back to
DXF.
466.
For
I'm
46?
sorry,
Yeah.
446.
Yeah, I can't trade. I gotta go study soon.
Okay.
ALJJ.
All right, TJ, have a good one, man.
I could see a bounce over here.
Yeah, the previous trend line on Tesla, it's just above it, 445. So
Are you guys watching the new IPO?
CBIO.
ARRY?
no, I'm not.
What kind of stock is it? Tech?
It's like they do like I believe it's one of the largest manufacturer of solar systems. So it was founded as some time ago. They're a profitable company.
All right. Remember those Fastly 100 calls that I wrote?
Yepper.
They're up 65%. So I'm going to close some off.
Love it, man. TJ, you short ZM?
No, didn't get an entry.
STAF.
Hey, it's Brondo. I see your chat here. So my place to get out would be at the high break at 540. I don't expect it to break over that right now, so I'm just looking for a correction down. SPY's dropping, guys. 544.90.
Lyle. GameStop's coming down off 1418. Yes, sir. B-dubs.
Looks like AMD might retest its support below. It's coming down a bit.
Taking low day. Or is about to.
Tesla 444 coming in, hitting trend line.
Yeah, great bounce on Tesla there.
Oh, looks like AMD bounced off that support. See what it does here.
DXF. KXIN. TKAT.
Damn, guys, you seeing AMD right now? Look at that push. Holy, look at that.
Yeah, SPY 2. Yep, SPY's up 2 with it.
Beautiful, though. That was beautiful. I literally looked down, I looked up, and I'm like, whoa, AMD.
It's not that big of a move, though. It's only like 25 cents.
Hey, it was pretty nice. Okay, I like when my chart showed a big green AMD candle. Okay.
Yeah, well, don't look at the 1 minute now, though.
Yeah, I was looking at the 5, man. Bears had to come and ruin that. So nice.
I like Amazon for a day trade here.
FRSX.
And Doc, you making a move back up too.
Yeah, if AMD breaks that wedge coming down, get a good move up. Anytime over 83, it'll be good. Yeah, JD, I see it, man. It's all good. Nothing's moved on the contract side. I am not in SPY. Anybody else?
TKAT.
Today might be the day to pick up Netflix.
Yeah, 50, 1 hour, 50 EMA is that.
KXIN.
Yeah, SPY moving back. Okay, Mitch, it's time to call DX in.
Why is Rocket pumping?
No, because he's talking about he posted an update on RKT with that closing lower than average volume. We need them big boys to pump it up. DX holding 1/4 of the
Replace. NCTY VSH.
Damn, everything got slow for a minute here.
JFU.
Looks like a downward wedge on ZM. It's probably going to fall right here.
No, not CM.
Screw him. Hope that thing burns.
Replace.
I don't know. CM still looks okay to me on the 1 minute.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the chart. I'm just talking shit over here. I stopped looking at CM today. I got sick of it.
SNBR. VRS.
Shout out to TJ, for showing up while he's going through the stuff he's going through. To still show up in the chat, like I don't think most
DXF.
people would do that, regardless of who it is, right? So
Yeah, no, he really does help a lot of people. And he's so open about his positions too. Like sharing what he knows and stuff.
yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, if I was going through some family stuff, I would probably, take the week off, so.
Yeah, sorry to hear, TJ. I didn't know you were going through stuff.
Oh yeah, breaking out.
Great Hive Day here in Spy.
Zoom's on CNBC now.
Yeah, pump that.
Oh, pump AMD. That's what I need. Pump some AMD and Docu here. Care one of ZM. Sick of ZM.
Yeah, it was just a mention as they're going through different stocks. Nothing big.
True.
They just mentioned DocuSign too.
I know you playing with me. I know you playing with me.
No, they did, bro. They did. They're going through.
Get me hyped up for Docu here playing game. Yeah, I came in laughing. He knows he's breaking my balls. There we go. We got some action on AMD here. Watch that A3.
There goes Zoom. See if it gets under 536.
ETTX.
Yeah, Rob, they're easy when it's dropping, but it's a lot of people got squeezed today, so ZM's very strong. I'm not being too cocky on it.
Spy here. Watch the testify, dude. Too much volume. Yeah, I got a high day to test the spine, got rejected. Let's see.
NHF.
It's a nice red candle on AMD.
And something that will help you guys a lot, and I've started doing this more consistently than I used to, is to journal your mistakes, right? If you're sitting there, you have time to observe your trade, go over it, right? Write it down, where you went right, where you went wrong, what adjustments you can make moving forward, right? That's what's going to help you improve, right? Because generally you make the same mistakes over and over again in new trades.
Watch AMD, buddy. It's cracking day low. Or about to 82.5.
P-Town looks okay here. 200 MA VRAP on a 1 minute. But I wouldn't bag hold this though. You would need the twin stock. Don't want to bag hold at this price level.
Yeah, Python's just trading that range. If you guys go back, look on the 30-minute chart. Last 2 weeks, it's just in a really nice triangle. So it hit the top 137. You might see 130, 128 again.
I think AMD can find some sort of support here if this holds. Yeah, this holds wouldn't be a bad area. I'm sorry.
If anybody's in that October 16th, 515, I know some of you guys took it at 185. It's now at 225, 230. It's not really moving too much. I was hoping for more of a knife down on Zoom, but it's holding up. So just be careful. 531, I think, is going to be the bottom if it cracks here. And then we get a move back
STAF.
up.
Yeah, I took another jab at the AMD long here.
Yeah, it's a good entry, everybody.
CLPS.
Ryan, you said SPI? Can you hear me?
Sorry, yeah, what'd you say?
My bad. Are you still in the SPI?
Yeah, I am. I got 1065 average, so I'm down $120 or something.
Curious, are you planning on swinging, or are you just going to cut it before any day?
I don't know. I just want to see how it acts the end of the day here. It's consolidated all day after the drop, so I could see it move back up over 10 and kind of get out. I'm not adding down here or anything, so I made a lot on it earlier this morning, so I'm still up $200 on it, or $140.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty much my game plan. Not going to add on this either. We'll see where this closes.
Every bit of that up move in SPI today was sold into, though.
Yeah, I noticed.
And then some.
Yeah, making lower highs.
Like, look at the volume on that spike up, and then look at the volume after it peaked.
Yeah, pretty weak.
I smell a offering, maybe?
Yep.
Lyle.
Had quite a bit of volume on the last two 5 minutes for AMD. We got a nice little pop here on AMD.
There goes Zoom breaking down, guys.
The hell was that?
Yeah, I don't know what that was either.
Are you in an airplane?
Oh, sorry, the AC just kicked on.
Oh, I thought you were like flying 20,000 feet up or sitting in a laundromat.
Dying over here. Kimmy's
All right, I'm taking profits here, 250 on those Gamble 515 puts.
nice. They'll pump up AMD a little.
Guess I'm gonna get some lunch. I'll be back.
All right. Have a good one.
STAF.
Hello?
Drado, straight up. I'm gonna move over most of my money to my other brokers. Pissing me off that I can't sell pre-market after hours. I could have closed out my short that I took the loss on. IB, no problem. So fuck. I'm gonna move that money over. It's pissing me off stuff that I took that loss for no reason. It was literally sitting at like 501 at some point. I'm talking about not during market hours, but yeah.
Additive.
Okay, Mitch, you too, huh? Looks like we both need some money. Nice. Let's hope these plays move. Yeah, but I like my odds on AMD though. Like this is a support area where I got in. We got earnings coming up, 27th. We got an event coming up, less than 2 weeks. We got price target upgrade for 100. At least I'm not on the short side, you know. That could be bad. I'm doing to see a really strong bounce off this area with some volume. Not really confident on it yet.
STAF.
There we go. AMD's trying to make a move. But where is the volume? And we got a SPY new hive day as well.
Are you taking some off now from your ad?
Nope. I'm holding these for the 2 weeks.
All right. Remember, take profits on the way up.
Yeah. I mean, if we get around like that 84.19 or over, I may take a little bit off, but most of it will be holding for that 2 week span. Oh, and look at that. Doc is making a move too. Yeah, Merlinity, yeah, it does lag, so you can pay for the live data. Blonde suggested. That's fine. I'm using the advanced dashboard now for TD. That's pretty accurate. No, it doesn't. You have to pay extra for the real-time data.
Why don't you just transfer your money, more money into TD or from the other brokerages, and then just use Thinkorswim?
Oh no, I'm doing the opposite. And I don't have Thinkorswim. It's a Canadian version, Canadian side of TD. It's not Thinkorswim. But I'm going to be doing the opposite. I'm going to be moving it over to IB. I just have to get used to the IB interface because I've been used to TradingView for so long. So yeah. I still have to set up the live data as well for IB. It's already set up for me on the TD side. The thing with TD is that you're paying a lot more in commissions. So yeah, and I can't seem to get out of my positions after hours or pre-market on the Canadian side. I know you guys are using TOS, so it's different, but yeah.
MDJH.
So how are you guys putting the orders through on the post and pre-market?
I'm using TOS.
Okay, no, I mean some people in the chat they were like day plus EXT. Are you guys doing it off the app or on the website?
Yeah, you can do it on both. You just gotta change it to EXT, but you can only do it till like 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central. I don't know. It's different, I guess, elsewhere. But in the morning, there's a specific open time as well.
I'm gonna check on here because I can do it fine off IB, no problem. But
No, I'm out on the Amazon day trade, whatever.
oh, on the okay, I see. Oh my fuck! Oh, that's such a kick in the ass. So I was trying to change it on the price type and I couldn't find it, but under the duration, and that is ridiculous. This whole time, oh my god! So I could have got out of that in profits. Oh.
But you do have an ability to do it now if you need to, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. At least I know now.
Pretty good.
I lost money on that trade for nothing, though. I was in profits. I could have got out anytime, literally, and banked. Damn.
Hey, but now you know that for the next time, bro. I mean, that's what matters.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is great. At least I know now. But
what ticker was it?
KXIN.
Yeah. Thank you, team. I appreciate you guys. Because people told me I could do it from time. I would be hitting the price type and I couldn't find it. But I just saw it under on the advanced dashboard because I just started using the advanced dashboard again. I stopped using it for a while, and yeah, I just wanted to get accurate readings on ZM because TradingView was off, so I started using this again.
Oh,
thank you guys.
I couldn't find two for like 6 months on TLS.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. IB is easier though. Like literally, as I'm processing the order, I just tick the little thing that says RTH, and that's it. And then I just put my order through.
You got the right going on.
Yeah. But thank you guys. It means a lot. I just wish I knew sooner. But like K-Big said, better now than never, right? If I didn't know, now this can save me on a lot of future trades. So,
was that Jada?
I have no idea.
That's my dog.
My push to talk's all fucked up. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no cursing in here, guys, please. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but let's try not to. I know I do it a lot and I'm guilty of it, and I try my best not to. It's still pretty bad. I got to work on it. Just because the scanner is on and people watching here in the YouTube, so.
I'm telling. I'm definitely telling mom.
I'm going to work on it.
CREG.
We got our AMD grinding up here. I think it just bothers me more because I could have got out of that trade in a win and I took a $270 loss. That was so unnecessary. Like, I wanted to close it after hours. I wanted to close it this morning and shit.
I think you were short, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I just couldn't get out of it, right? So
you live and you learn.
That's right. Whatever. It's a loss that I can recover from. It's not like I lost the whole account or some shit. So I think it's just because ZM's been pissing me off like the last few days. I've been short, long, ZM, and I was in profit up until today. Today I'm red for the day. I've been in profit every day of the week till today. So yeah.
All right, I think if ZM can't break 537, we're going to keep channeling down.
I don't know. For CM, it's like there's so many other things to short. It's so strong today. Damn, I short kept Amazon. Damn it.
I actually feel relieved now, though. Now that I know I can do that. Damn, that would have saved me and made me so much money. Not even this one trade. Just thinking about it. Damn, look at Spy doing his thing.
And swing and a miss. There it goes.
Craw.
Yeah, back at that 83, just under on AMD here.
AFI.
And I gotta keep it honest with you guys. I made some, like, regardless of whether they're green or not, doesn't mean it's a good trade. You know, I made some stupid trading decisions this week. Not to do with my actual trading itself, but taking a small, unexpected financial loss outside of the markets. So, like, I knew that, you know, my brain might be trying to make back that money that is, you know, being taken away from me for no reason. And that's also been affecting my trades, right? On a subconscious level, at least, it's been affecting my trade. So, yeah, like I know I've been off, you know, like I haven't been exiting where I should be sometimes. I mean, sometimes I'm spot on, and then sometimes, like, you know, I catch myself doing some dumb shit. So, yeah, happens.
What kind of financial move are we talking? You get a speeding ticket, or did you go buy a new $5,000 computer?
No, it was more like I'll tell you, like, in private, but it was more like imagine robbing your account, but it's not supposed to happen. It was never expected to happen. It just out of the blue.
Right.
And it was quite a big one, and not one that was planned for at all. Something that just popped up, and I can't fight it back. It was wrongfully done, and I was trying to fight it back, get my money back for the last few days, and I can't. I got screwed on something, so yeah, it's been kind of messing up my trades a little bit. But yeah.
But the key is, bro, is that you caught yourself in that mentality. You know, so now you can get ahead of yourself and adjust an aspect.
100%, man. Skype, I wish it was a new computer. You know, I wish I spent that money on myself, you know, or invested it or something. But yeah, you know, sometimes life happens. You know, sometimes some unexpected shit. But or gym stuff, yeah, because the gym equipment I'm trying to order, I could be paying that with it, and a new Theragun. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I just want to share that, you know, because we all have some sort of trading demon, some sort of shit that's going on. And sometimes, you know, it affects your trading, right? Like I'm sitting here journaling this stuff and just becoming aware of what's affecting me on a subconscious level. I could have taken much better trades, got locked in way more, you know, profit per, you know, dollar cost, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
KXIN.
But yeah, and I just got to turn it around.
Anyone still holding NLS with me?
Man, I can't even tell you guys what a game changer that after hours on TD is. I literally had it in my journal after some of my mistakes in brackets which broker, and I had to cross that out.
CALT. CREG.
All right, I know you don't want to hear it, but Bollinger Band's getting tight on ZM on the 1 minute. Looks like it's going to pick a direction, and I think it's a little bit of a downward wedge. So I just took 10 530 puts for next week. Don't follow my play. I'm not an expert.
Who is it on the voice?
SPRT.
Joey Boots.
Gotcha. How's it? You said next week, right?
Yep, I did the. Hold on a second. The 1023 puts at 530.
530. Nice.
It could touch or test the 200 MA on 1 minute.
I mean, it's not too far off. I mean, you got till next week, 530s, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll sell them today.
I mean, it's not too far off. I mean, you know.
I usually test the 200 MA on the 1 minute at least once a day. It hasn't tested that yet today.
Good observation.
But I wouldn't aim for like 515 or something like that.
That would be very nice.
EM.
Yo, was that Marty?
No, it was Joey doing a Marty.
Oh, okay. No. I was a little bit away from the mic, from the computer.
That would be a bang bang.
That would be.
Yeah, I still have 50% of this, so I don't know.
I'm up $1,400 on the day on these puts, so I play money.
SBR. UAVS.
All right, I'm out of Piton.
AFI.
Can I get a bang bang?
Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, CM dropped?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, I guess it kind of did. Oh, you're right.
Busted through that 536 or just high 535s was kind of resistance and just broke through. Let's see it go.
Nice. We got AMD back over 83.
It should test 532.84. Maybe it might even go a little bit lower than that.
Damn, look at those orders. I'll be back, guys. Gonna make some breakfast.
I didn't like those candles. I got out those puts for a gain.
Nice. Eating lobsters tonight, right? Red lobsters.
Yeah, I was gonna say crawfish. Yeah, maybe with a stuffed baked potato, not just a regular one.
Damn. Huh?
KXIN. Lyle. SNBR. SSY.
Hey guys, I got to roll out, run some errands and stuff. So, Tracy,
See you later.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, have a good one, brother. Take care.
DXF. Lyle. MTC.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Hey, what's up?
We go back over 83, AMD.
WTRE.
AMD turning up here. I like those lower wicks forming on the field.
SNBR.
Sean got it. AMD breaking out.
I heard AMD. I had to stop cooking. There we go. Who was it that shouted out AMD?
That was me. Sixers.
Nice. Good man. You are a good man. I see Doc is making a move up too. Small, but still happy. I had to literally come running from the kitchen, you know? Good man.
Make sure your food doesn't burn, man.
Oh, yeah. Let me go back. Thank you. I've been watching the charts off my phone.
And there's CM testing the 200 MA.
EIGR. CLPT.
All right, I might look for a long here on Zoom for a day trade.
Lyle. DXF. MDJH. SPRT.
12 minutes to power hour.
DXF. AWX. SBR. DXF. STAF. Cars.
AMD getting a strong push up here. Very nice. So let's buy.
LRMR.
There we go, ZM. I want to see a break over here.
Yeah, I'm long CM too. 528, 89 average. But this is a day trade.
ZYNE.
Oh, I thought that was his P&L for today. Huh. That is still pretty insane, though. 68,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. What did he trade? OTCs?
Guys, look at Docu though. Volume picking up on Docu at 15. Oh, I'm excited for Docu, man. I want to see if we can break some highs today.
We'll catch up. I hope you're right, John
NSCO.
Gotti.
Yo, we better catch up. I mean, we got to do something, right? You know, if we're gonna be in UT.
$1 million in fees. Oh my god.
That is pretty wild. That's a whole flex, you know. Someone posts $1 million gains for the year. You show them your year to date.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, but it doesn't mean he's profitable. I mean, we all know he is profitable. I'm just saying.
Is he paying more fees? Is he paying more fees in Canada rather than if he was in US?
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know.
We pay a shit ton of fees. In general, I mean.
Okay.
You don't have free trades, right? So that includes like per trade, he's paying $7.
Yeah, I was saying earlier I wanted to move money over to TD from TD as well, not just because of the I couldn't do the pre-market fills. It's because I'm paying a lot more compared to IB. I'm paying with my reduced fee. I'm paying 7 times more than I'm paying with IB. That's why I already do have most of my money in IB, but I want to move more of it. That's yeah. And TJ always advises it too. Like he's been telling me, and I've moved most of it out. I just kind of keep the profits in there, and I've moved out most of the money out of TD now. So TJ, if you're listening, I took your advice. Yes, I did. We got Docu here. I'm watching, seeing if we can break our high of day today. We're not too far off.
DXF. SSY. ZYNE.
Okay, we got Docu turning up and AMD turning up. I like this. This is a strong finish.
CLPT.
There we go. We got AMD pushing, and Docu, boy, Docu is doing his thing. I wanted 240 earlier. Let's see if we can get 240 for the day.
Go back in on that trade.
No. I never sold Docu my long term, right? It was only the short term that I sold it on. I'm a Docu man. I got that loaded. I just don't check it because if I check it, then I'll know what my profit loss is, and I don't want it to affect my shit. So I just don't look at it. But I know it's up when it's sitting around 240.
All right, nice. I thought maybe you got back in.
Oh no! I hesitated to, and I hit that 218. I didn't get in. It ran up. I saw it consolidate, and I was like, I'm gonna let it do its thing. I'm just gonna trade other tickers because I already have it anyway, right, in my other portfolio, so I might as well. I've been mainly trading like ZM, AMD, a couple other ones instead. Damn, that volume on that last 5 minute spy candle. Jeez.
Yeah, take a look at Amazon. Should explain more.
Check that out. One second.
It's already here.
On CM.
Yeah, some is up as well. Yeah, VRM ran up a little bit.
I'm at break even on CM. I just took half off. It's not enough time. We have an hour left.
Trading options or
no, just shares.
Gotcha. Damn, yeah, I'm missing a look at Amazon. Holy.
Yeah, I don't want to hold any overnight. I still have my swing position on CM, so I'm good.
Nice.
Happy.
Damn, everything turned out green now. SPY, Dow, everything's up there.
Or I'm out the rest of CM.
Nice.
It was like a little bit over break even trade for me, so
That's okay. It's better than a big loss. Small one. Get out. We got like 40 minutes left in the day. 38. Go ahead and hit that 240 on Docu.
DXF.
We got Docu at 240.
FRSX.
Watching this 240 here on Docu.
PYPD.
Is that a long-term position there, John, on Docu, or is it a short-term swing?
No. It is a long-term position, but I'm still happy. You know, when I see Docu go. In a position set.
Of course. What was that? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, sorry. I was asking, are you still in the positions today?
I am out at the moment, but I was trading a few earlier. FSLY, JKS, Go, Boeing, and Sumo.
Oh, nice, quite a bit. How was FSLY? Did you take the long side?
I was playing it. I actually was short overnight on it, and then covered this morning, and then I went short on it again, and so I was playing it in the short side. I was going against some of you guys, but at the right time. So
that's all good. Good stuff, though.
Yeah, it's been wild though, eh? What a ride! Yeah.
Yeah,
TJ makes some good money on calls, eh?
Yeah, that's TJ. I got a few shares after hours yesterday, but like a very small position, just to hold on to. And then, you know, we go to 80s. I'm planning to just then I'm going to start adding and just hold it. But nothing for a short term though.
And did he make a further comment on it as far as digesting the earnings a bit more, DJ?
I don't remember. He was on voice for a little bit earlier in the day. I don't remember if he did actually. Oh, but he did tell me not to hold the position, but it was actually so small. Like, it's a very tiny position. I just wanted to get my foot in the door, you know. That's it. And then add on. If we can get like 80s, you know. Like low 80s.
Yeah, probably good. Yeah, maybe use a 3-day rule there. So wait for this thing to settle a bit before, if you like it long wise.
Yeah.
He said if it goes under, I think it was 85, he was going to stop out. I forget exactly which price it was, but it was like 85 or 87 or something.
Yeah, it's trying to hang on to the daily VWAP line at the moment. It's bounced off it after hours yesterday, and it's bounced off it today as well. If you put VWAP on a daily,
I just follow like a lot of random stock tweeters on Twitter, and this one is definitely on a lot of people's radar.
long, I take it.
Yeah, they are. There were some people that was up a lot, and then now they're not up as much, or they're even down now, and they're like talking about how to work out of it.
pushing up here. I like this. So we can get over this 8346 area.
JG.
John Guy, did you saw TJ's tweet or chat message on Docu, right?
Yeah, I was going over the docu play with them like throughout the whole thing. So yeah, I saw it. He tagged me in it. Yeah, I replied to him. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was listening to the chat.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I don't have it open on my screens, but I just checked my phone just to see. I mean, because like I'm normally reading the chat, but now I have the advanced. So.
DXF. ATAC. Cars. BSQR. STAF. Soul. ADCT. DXF. APTVA.
One last player.
I knew it was you, Drados. When I heard that little mic rumbling, I'm like, yo, that's Drados. At 348.
MTC.
Does my mic sound bad?
No, it doesn't sound bad. It's just when you come on, it does a little rumble, and I just know it's that Drados coming on, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen,
we are back. We are live, UT Radio. That reminded me of Quarantine Radio. Jados, you know Quarantine Radio?
What's that? Oh, Roku's at a nice resistance level.
PYPD.
Yo, I'm actually just about to short Roku.
Yeah,
I took it.
PLIN.
I'm too late now. I want to see if it retests the VWAP and then I'll jump in. Or not the VWAP, but there's a trend line right above here.
I like how we tried to break out twice on the 70 RSI. The last time we just failed. And then this is like a nice fail with VWAP too.
Man, SPY looking real nice. My boy Docu Bears tried to push him down, but he moved it right back up on the 15. It'd be nice if we could see a break over 240. That'd be nice. I would like that. Might not happen, but I would like it, you know.
Damn it, I missed that Roku by literally like 5 seconds.
Bro, you gotta take it with me.
Wait, Roku, right?
Yes, AMD boys, that volume is picking up. AMD doing his thing. Let's go.
Dang.
Roku's gonna bounce right here.
I don't know about that. It's testing the PTR side right now.
There's a trend line, there's a diagonal trend line here. If it breaks through, we're good, but if not, it's gonna bounce.
I was there.
Are you long or you short? I don't know.
Oh, I shorted it. I was watching the 227, couldn't grab it near it, but chased a little bit. I'm in 226.4.
This is a day trade, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to swing this.
Why not?
Because TJ's long.
That's never a good idea. Never plays out well for me.
Are you kidding me? I'm not going to short this. Just scalp. Just scalps. Just scalps.
FRSX.
They're battling right now.
Force is strong with this one.
Oh, did you guys see the trailer for Monster Hunter?
But
They're making an actual Monster Hunter movie. It comes out in December. Google it. Actually looks pretty sick.
I actually watched the Adam Sandler one for last time. That same night you mentioned it. I don't normally watch Netflix movies, but it was one of those, you know. I was like, yeah, we could use a movie today. I think it was after like 1 o'clock in the morning. So
I told you it was gonna bounce there, bro.
All right, 227 has resistance too.
I might jump in right here.
I'm looking at our side downtrending still, you know.
this reminded me of the moment earlier when Jados was like, I'm out of the plane. TJ's like, I'm in the plane. You remember that, Jados?
I know that was funny. Luckily, I got back in with them, so it worked out.
That's what smart guy does. Smart man. Got those profits. Got 13 minutes left on the clock, boys and girls.
I added, but that was a bad ad. I moved that to 226.485 now.
And go.
I moved up 9 cents. Great.
I got it at 226.56.
Solid. All right, now let's see this fail here. RSI, I love it.
Is that your favorite indicator?
It tells a lot, you know. I like to watch it with VWAP though. I like to keep it pretty simple, to be honest.
Do you just look for overbought and oversold at the VWAP? And is that your entry?
To be honest, it's actually very simple. Primarily, I'll look to see the best risk rewards, which is obviously support and resistance, right? And that's where we shorted, right? We're looking at 227, and then I'm looking at the VWAP, seeing which direction it goes. VWAP inherently will tell us the trend of the stock for the day, and then the RSI, yeah, exactly, momentum. Hey man, Greenhorn. Boom! All right, we're getting nice and good.
Or if you just add in a little bit of volume to that, you're good.
I had to take a little bit off. Took my average off.
Yeah, I actually took it close to 80%, so I'll let the rest run.
JG.
It was a good scalp.
Did you options?
80 cents.
Nice.
Really appreciating this SPY drop very much.
Hey, there it is. Yeah, SPY's helping out.
Actually, it looks weak here. We might see a knife down here on Roku.
Yeah, we're already under 50 RSI and looks like it's still downtrending. So that's gonna hold on. That's good.
That 240 again. What a beast.
Ooh, look at that knife on it.
But it's still downtrending, right? If you want to draw two lines, kind of snipe it down on the 1 minute.
Let's push that thing right back up. Let's go.
It breaks 226.50, and it breaks this. Yeah.
Yeah, over that, I think I'm going to cut it too. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stick with my 227 plan.
Damn, look at Zoom.
But that's just me. I already locked in some profits. So
Everything's pumping.
FRSX.
Beautiful. Take that, Bears. Unless you're shorting Roku, you go, guys. I'm cheering you guys on. Docu just keeps breaking new highs for the day. Very nice.
All right, I reshorted. I reshorted and added on to my short.
I don't know.
With the sell volume on the last one. RSI still kind of downtrending. I'm just gonna play that through. And if it breaks up over, I'll just take it out.
It's tough when the price action is in between the VWAP and the 200 MA.
Yeah, I agree. Very tough. It's middle of the range.
Guys, look at Docu. Look at that volume just pouring in. Oh my God. On the 5 minutes. Looking so nice.
So essentially, the 60 RSI is gonna be my stop loss. Break back over that, and I see it trending back over. So yeah.
This thing's really trying to momentum out of this.
It's holding really well. Yeah.
Damn. Docu is still
ALJJ.
going.
This might break trend here.
CBIO.
Okay, the 0.6 out I took like 5 minutes ago, I'm taking it off. It's holding a little bit too well.
Taco.
There's 4 minutes left. I'm taking off. There's no good reason to risk it.
RDFN.
Yeah, I'm out. I took it off. I'm done for the day.
Good stuff, man.
All right, I'm going to Costco.
Take it easy, man.
If I can get some, thanks. Document tank here.
Minutes left.
HIHO. KXIN. MRTN. CLPT. UTHR.
And we are close.
Yep, not a bad day.
DXF. CYH, HIHL, BLNK.
All right, I'm heading off. Catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, have a good one, brother. Take care, guys.
PSTH plus, ACET. IPOB plus, BX. Lyle. MIC. MDRR, Play. VC. HBP. ENBL. CEQP, Ruth, ATUS. MRTN, BBY. FFHL, SNAP. ISRG, LMPX. CSV, SGH, MGBL, MTRLBD, VMWSR, CNLP, CNLP, HDFS, GRBSCP, TNMTS, JDMS, RBBS, PGDS, PFBC, Euro, ASNPO, UVNVA, PET, CAL, BWAFC, DAR, TBI, LYTNH, LSVT, AOSL, PCRSTM, DOMO, KIONTOR, AMRK, SANM, OCFC, ZYXI, TG, SBBP, VRCT, MYGN, NTGR. XSPA, ACP, HFOR, PPSI, address, BNTX, CAR, SURF, CDK, Solo, ANAB, APRN, BMRA, MYOV, GERN, ETTX, OPTT, SOL, STKL, DDD, CGNX, PAG, NET, EQOS, TRUP. MTP. EXPI. IDXG. DRI. Four. MDGS, GDOT, RIN. MBIO. FULC, lube. TFFP. PYPD. NNDM. IMXI. CX. ALEC. HIHO. XEC. SUNW. WWE. LADR. WERN. MRTN. Acre. Taco. VIPs. IMUX. Eno. DMTK. CLIR. BIDU. LMPX. GGB. VRTX. BRFS. ATRA. CREG TV AUVI. MARA. FTAI. Argo. CHWY. Halo. WTC. AZRE, AIM. ISRG. AAOI. INSE. LQDA. PRVB, BUD. ACET. EEX. Lyle. ENDP. VVNT. Rad. EKSO, ACHV. OPI. Replace. CSTM. NEPT, JRJC. PRTS, RLJ, PRSC, PBF, STAA, SITM, EIGR, ASL, BBBY, TWTR, SLB, HAL, RHP, ICHR, CARV, URBN, SWTX, CCL. SSNT. HIHO. ONEM. PGEN. MDGS. DLPT. SRGA. Grub. IPWR. Jack. Warren. VRTX. ONIC. AFI. Taco. MRTN. SFT. ZYNE. Lube. UROV. USEG. RLAY. IPO. PE. CRDF. UBS, AMRC, GH, DPW, MCS, SLDB, ISRG, MDRR, Arlo, Cars, ARDX, IMBI, Lake, HLX, HRTX, LMPX, MFH, BMRA, Sale, SBSW, PQG, NTNX, EKSO, HIHO, NNDM, CLR, DSS, MRTN, CTIC, GLPG, Surf, JBL, LQDA, LTHM, TFFP LJPC SSNT CANF WDR ZYTX VID WAFU ISRG UMBO NRGU PLMR WEX XAIR VLDRW CARS AHPI VRM AFIN ANF CLNE TACO DPHCWMRA HIHE MDJH JRJC SFT STX ANAB IBIO GLPG EIGR AHTF MRTN THMO PQG PBPB GPS SGEN AFI AHTG Academic. CYTK. MPLN, PSTH. CPRX. FSLY. WTFC. Kern. 4. SGMO. BZH. CPRI. ISRG, HRTX. GT. CVM. YEXT. F. SSNT. Lyle. NVCN. PGEN. SELB. Taco. TDG. Silk. OIIM. And. MDJH. NUV. FLNT. CANF. HCSG. LPTHAOUT. CNDT. BMRA. AAOI. ESGC. CREG. SATS. AMRN. RCEL. MLCO. Huge. MJ. THMO. CRA. Core. FO. MRTN. ONIC. ALVR. JBLU. ICD. GME. Kern. HESM. SFE. CRDF. IMVT. BHF. NVCR. CBIO. UCTT BMRA. Dish. CLSK. FRBK. ISRG. FND. WDR. STM. NWE. DG. UAVS. CATB. OESX. FNV. CANF. AMWL. CLDXCAU. CIOP. OLED. MCO. NTN. HESM. MGI. AQST. Luna. Taco. EIGR. VAM. CRDF. LC. ERV. NRG. ADAP. BEP. ZGNX. AWGO. ALRN. STM. AKRO. OSS. MAXN. CLSK. Hope. Trill. MPW, OXFD, HIHO, GLAD, SOS, Replace, ATOS, Cube, UCTT, DTIL, MEIP, XONE, CLDT, Lube, LPRO, EVRI, Gene, CBAT, VXRT, STE, ISRG, JELD, XPEL, NKTR, MAXN, USOI, FMCI, ANF, DOOO, ADAP, AMPH, WMG, Pixie, SITM, here, CMPI, Apex, AM, ZO, Taco, EVFM, TAOP, FTCH, CSGP, ORTX, APPN, Watt, SPI, Cube, FOCS, SKYW, ISRG, KZR. BMRA. TWST. Apex. CRDF, CHMA. CHCI, FIX, CRK. UUU. ENLV, BLI. Roddy. VREX. Five. MFH. IMUX. AVEO. LTBR. MDCA. IVW. CMC. CBAT. NGM. BMRA. CMBM. NFIN. AFI. MGNX. AHCT. PDSB. Agio. SBE Plus. ISRG. LMPX. Apex. FSLY. NTN. SVM. SOS. ARAY. OPS. ALTG. CN. Mod. IRDM. AMWL. OIS. APTO. XOM, SMED. Kala. INVA. CARV. BPY, MRK. Next. KC. CMBM, Cato. ONEM. ADVM. ANF. HBP. ISRG. Vox. DGX, NXPI. EFOI. EQNR. ONCR. EYEN. XLK. SBUX. FSLY. RMBL. LGHL. Mara. Dan. Sons. C's. ORTX. CLIR. PRPO. DWSN. EAT. INCY. AUPH. APHA. HIHO. TRNE. AVXL. Four. Frog. BMRA. ISRG. Oops. LMPX. Halo. Mule. MAXN. EQOS. MR. SOS. LA. REFR. SPI. FSLY. BWEN. EB. Jack. FBIO. Apex. PLAB. CFG. CLPR. SPPI. Real. CMBM. ADPT. OPES. GLNG. GNW. BMRA. Lagahu. MAXN. ISRG. BTAI. SMFG. LMPX. Next. GRFS. PPSI. CYCN. BKCC. FCEL. DRNA. NTN. Apex. BFRA. OVV. BPYU. AMWL. MRSN. JFIN. Test. STX. Rick. GRA. AFI. TS. SRAX. MDRX. ISRG. Yi. Myo. VGR. OMC. COF. SNPRU. SOS. ERX. VRT. HWM. NEPT. CERS. SJR. PSTH Plus. ORIC. HIBS. SQBG. MSGS. CMRX SKX. EFOI. KZIA. BMY.RT. EQX. OSW. MVIS. MTP, JE. LMPX. CRDF. BEP. BMRA. OESX. SFT. OXSQ. POM. Excel. SCCO, NGG, Gene, HBP, ISRG. Fun. PGNY. CMBM. IRG. AMWL. VOTS. PDC. ANF. ENDP. Auto. GFL. FTAC. HESM. FVRR. Home. AFI. FHN. Kara. FSLR. KNX. FSLY. MAXN. ARDX. XENT. MRTN. AGRX. COF. EQT. Academic. Woo. Mule. MBT. CXO. SYBX. Apps. IAG. MDNA. FSLR. Ally. Laurel. HPQ. EDSA. ETTX. SGH. LIZI. DKNG. CDAK, PBF. PTGX. IPG. CSTM. LOAK. UGI. Core. AGS. MAXN. Link. SHU. PDSB. DPW. BSET. MDNA. SRNE. ISRG. SCPL. TTMI. CLNE. SSRM apps. SLB. GOL. DKNG. OM. Semi. POM. IIVI. PPC. TRNE Plus. ETTX. Here. NK. MDNA. SPRT. IMAX. MAXN. MDGS. HAL. JE. VCYT. Eden. STX.